Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Oh, it's so hot. So hot. I wanna die. Like, it's like a billion degrees in this room. Alright, not a billion. 89 degrees. And right now, if I look up temperatures outside, it says it is currently 89 degrees, 78 degrees outside. Which means the inside temperature is 10 degrees higher than outside. I wanna die. Yep. Oh, man. Anyway, welcome to the show. This is episode 2498. We're continuing our... Never mind the sounds that you're hearing. It's the sounds of a man eating an ice cube right now, trying to cool himself down before the show starts. Ooh, music. Nom noms. We should have went to the bathroom real quickly. You know what? Give me like 2 seconds. Listen to this beautiful Final Fantasy music, and then we'll officially start. Do do. Alright, welcome! And now it's time to say on with the show with episode 2498. Boo-doo, boo-doo.
Hi everyone, we're live. It is hot. I am dying. Wasn't joking. It's currently 89 degrees in the room, and it is currently 78 degrees outside. It's one of those moments where it's like, I might as well just like stream from outside if it wasn't like sort of like couldn't. But alright, I'm gonna stream as long as I can, but inevitably I know the temperature is gonna go up and I'm eventually gonna start getting sick, and so we'll call it there, but we're gonna stream as long as we can. So there we go. Let's get into the game. The only thing you guys have missed that I was doing a little bit off stream was I did level my Mechanist up a little bit. He's almost 73, as you can see. And the only other thing that you missed out on was I went around, opened the map up, and got to Ether, the air thingy, so I can eventually fly here. There we go. Hey, look, they don't care about my robe.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I'm almost like to see you try, bitch. I killed you once. Trying to get this fan better on me without it like screwing up the mic too much. Important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Yes, Fan Daniel.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Nah, I'll just kill you now, so I don't have to kill you later. Which is before. Wait, what? Time traveling paradox.
So, it's finally happened then.
Hi. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did.
Fair.
He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fan Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Yes.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
Uh-huh.
To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they
So you
depart upon this
Sudoku
journey,
yourself.
it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return, yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do.
But
It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
he's not comfortable.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Sure. I want to keep her. I'm sorry, Siegfried. I didn't mean... A walk? Perhaps we go for a walk. Anything upstairs? I haven't explored upstairs. Or is this just like, yeah, this is all... Ooh, I heard someone get on a mech. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Do you want to learn about Ellipsis and Hermes? Ooh. Teach you. I could teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk about Menon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Menon is, so he'll have him explain instead. Alright, she's gonna follow me around. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what do we have here? Though you look like a person, your aether is quite thin. I assume you are a familiar like Metatron. Is there something else you need? This is Siegfried. Could you teach him about Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magic to bring forth new life. Alright. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for that would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elipis. Every candidate is subjugated to rigorous study in which they identify their properties, surmise their habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they might have on the environment of other species. So, it be judged a beneficial addition to the star. It will be allowed to take place in the world. The two of you two were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Metatron, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where do you come from? From the Kistarium, I guess. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll be able to explain my power. Runs through bush. Spriggans. What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Oriaria. If there's many. If there's many, if it's just one, then it's Oriarias. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Evil Spriggans. Okay. Let's see what this power is. Dun dun dun. Oh, this creature is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotion of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by the intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it to allow me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. And though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may want to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex and prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Hee, good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? It's a secret. Let's say playing. Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes said let's play, but then he goes for a walk, or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Uathin next. She's usually a small building, one on the west row. Slash kills bird. Well, since we know that I don't have to wear that silly robe and all that while doing this, let me pull that out. What is in here? It'll be something I shove into the archives. There you go. That. Is there a glove? I think it was pants and boots. I don't think there was any gloves, was there? No. It'd be weird if they made me run around this place without wearing armor. And so I was like, let me try and see if I can do missions without wearing the thing. And here we are. She's deep in thought. We should bother her. Well, well. If it isn't Metatron, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Ethan. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup? I want to share it with Siegfried. Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to him, but you know you can't eat Metatron. You weren't made to do so. But I like it. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring you one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Siegfried. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. I'll tell her anyway. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, yes. I could feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Siegfried. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Yep. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Metatron good. Siegfried wanted to learn about you and Ellipsis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Metatron company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guest. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Selk and he'll will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you should come with us too. I am compelled to remind you that you are in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet with Populon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy and presence of Metatron, I can't imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Siegfried is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Dun, dun, dun. Now, if everyone is ready, there is a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Have care when you take step outside the hub, for there may be unruly creatures about. I mean, why put my armor back on instead of that robe that provides absolutely no defensive value? Motorcycle time! This here is a new species of Phantaludia we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see or observe period at the end without issue, we shall release into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? If it has a presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can be endure on its own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those that spontaneously born in magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much we might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So, you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But, come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Slash kills purple butterfly. Oh, elementals. Ah, yes, lightning phenomena, just as the report said. Although we call these structures a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle abore and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it's often to see an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws to Num here to replenish their aether. It appears Menatron is busy. Would you care to assist in her stead and feed the nums? By using this lightning conveyor, you can harness the ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Target missed. The hell? Oh, they wanted it there. Aha. They didn't want it on the little thing. They wanted it at the destination spot. Okay. Perfectly done, Siegfried. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indicator that they do not possess these qualities. But it's a soulless arcane entity such as the Tumnimnimna or the ethereal life forms such as the Platidoa all seek a perpetuate their existence to survive. See a living being. A good question. I can answer from a theoretical standpoint, but it is ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hermes, may be able to ascertain her true nature. Ah, shit. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note and will still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Ah, Morning Dew. I still don't know why I do that. Oh my god, Zagobu. We have created this thing. What the fuck is it?
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
The flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Oh, we've seen all kinds of
Reflect the
hue
emotional
color.
state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Hey, we already just learned about this. Flashback!
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Wait,
In
Dynamis?
those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting
Wasn't that in
emotions
10?
into tangible phenomena.
Or 11? Dynamis is a series of zones set to an alternate universe version of Van Deal, created of nightmares, set in perpetual darkness. They're referencing 11. This is a reference to Final Fantasy 11. Holy shit. This is why you gotta play all the games, boys and girls. Because then you get to see all the shit they're referencing in this game.
Are Ancelectis.
Dynamis or dunamis comes from the ancient Greek word duimus, which means potentiality, a principle of philosophy. That better? Okay, cool.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Alright.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Oh, you are a fucking idiot. Oh, this is explaining what's going on. Oh, you idiot.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern, and so I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because MSQ didn't do a proper job. Oh, that is so standoffish. As much as I hate MSQ, I want to click it, but I can't. We'll do the second one.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when
Alright,
facing
I should have
imminent
said the
death.
third one.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Slash gets eaten by Gobu. Yay, quest complete. Not that I need anyone would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there is none among the 14 who specialize in Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he is persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join? Oh, you wish to know why Elman Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share that tale. Ahem. It begins when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, were you to learn about Hermes, not me, my sniffsant youth is not your concern. Slash stabs in throat. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Amphilos sent to my satisfaction, as well as the creature. I dare say it won't be long ere it be released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Carabilidis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you'd follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Back on the motorcycle. Oh, cancel the motorcycle. No! My red mage back. There we go. Much better. How you doing tonight, Sim? Are you at work or are you home? I understand there's a problem with one of the Cherubilids. Yes, that's right. As you've known, the Cherubilidis is based on sea creature, allowing to adjust into its enhanced affinity of wind, is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origins reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being an affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau to concept to be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Cheros would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet, it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, and helping it to manipulate wind until it flattens its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know. But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates the vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume a conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Inconvenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vulgarious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running one's around robless, shameful. Am I to understand you will make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next in our lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance. We owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution MSQ. May I trouble you to move that Cherubilus away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would be to spare you the need to report of your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So, have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. It's so sad just limping along. Jumps off edge. MSQ is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have MSQ train the Cherubus. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all that you describe, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Siegfried, I want you to go to MSQ and tell him what you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you must be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to unflagrantly persist. Off you go now, and good luck. With the chat mode, say, use your keyboard, I have a oh god. / say, I have a favor to ask. Okay. Okay. You know, nothing draws attention to me in the past like riding around in a motorcycle. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hypos is up to, and I will not be made to know. I will refuse. Oh my god, I have the... Oh, I say, please, comma, Emmett. Zilch. Please, comma, E-M-E-T.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent MSQ. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
That's right.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Stabs in heart.
Please, MSQ. Please.
See, how can you deny that cute creature?
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
I know that mount.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yes.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Me. I am. You haven't met me really yet. Are we gonna make out?
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
That does not sound like him.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Oh no.
His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Oh no.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
And I killed him.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
I didn't kill you though. So that's cool.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Or I could just leave him up there forever. mean, that'd be the true answer. Just leave them there forever. Wave. And add him. I have waved. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you. The cherubus has learned to fly. And Siegfried and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Chernobyl flies. Indeed, and with this, we had proven that the creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Chernobyl is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like a fashion if and when it needs arise. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hopping on ideal possibilities come to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Come, big doggo. Where the hell did you change, Fandaniel? I'm waiting for the right turn. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of our present tasks. Let us return to Argonus for now. This is not the Fandaniel I met and killed. And McSilch, still a dick. 100% still a dick. That has not changed at all. What? Want an apology for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You don't force me to do anything. I merely chose the more expeditious way to have done the independent of our business. Sure. If that's what makes you sleep better at night, then you can keep telling yourself that. Tell me, Siegfried, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? That you are not who I met! Nothing so far, but I am hopeful it will change dynamics. Dynamics seems promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. Dynamics, you say? Curious that such a obscure phenomenon should be the interest to you. Chief Hermes, What good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Ikion. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one from our reservation than it set upon the nearby Okuyopis and slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Ukiyupis were keeping a wide berth. It's the nature of the Ikions that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creature, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept the concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Duros will revert them all at once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just over the path of the 12 Wonders. As you may make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I should observe. We follow. Do... Meow. No, leave me alone. I have things I'm doing. He was very angry at me. Ooh, there's a boss thing about to die over here. Let's go help fight it. Free XP! And 103 gold. Yeah, I've got this raise spell. You want me to use it? I can cast this raise spell. Here, I'll just cast this raise spell. The lacerations and burns were unmistakable. Nakion was indeed responsible. But the creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Mixos and I will search the area for a good measure, just to make sure the Ikion did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet in the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Siegfried. Come, come. It's down the path, over the bridge. That was the freest of free experience points right there. Oh, I could have just used the teleporter. I would have sped everything up. Wasn't even thinking about the second portal pad. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think I'll know him when I see him. Dark-haired man. Once I get back to record the daily results, I should finally be able to put the report to bed. Not Doris. His hair is too long, but the color is wrong. If you're with Metatron, then I assume you're on the air with Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. There it is. There's Waldo. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, it is in Metatron. What brings you here? I thought I heard a familiar voice. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Ukions, I believe. Where are they now? I killed them! On the field in the restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't, well, return them to Kittisis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing that needs to concern yourself. As you were. We've heard news that the Akan slaughtered the Ukubutubutus. As the observer in charge, you are of the option that they are not to be fitted or to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Locros would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimen observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kyros to begin with the fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kyros. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creation in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Hashot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, these applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memory is an intrusive act, and I deeply abhor. But it's still prescribed to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight on the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kyros, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such a routine process. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat on the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be to the next of all creation, it is all the Ikians have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that there is nothing to be overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend this discussion? Then MSQ may be better to carry out his duties. By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Dun, dun. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Throw that in there. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Metatron, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Siegfried. Lo that I am to impose, may I leave Metatron to your care again. I am in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Where is the right turn? Like, the Fan Daniel here is not the Fan Daniel I killed. Something happened. Something happened, and I have a feeling it's got something to do with the energy source he's seen and his stance on life. Who did what to make that man go crazy? Because he was full-born crazy. Can you help me with something, Siegfried? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all creation in Olympus. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way, but flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes will like that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. We'll start here at the 12 Wonders. All right, let's go get some flowers. Is there specific ones? Or are there like more than one choice? Oh, there's just the specific ones, okay. Iron profiles bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they may be too bright. You have to think of a recipient, and that's what Hermes said. Touch the bark. Tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck looking for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head up outside next. Don't worry. We won't wander far. Famous last words. Why do I feel like it's going to be something happens to Medion? And that's what's going to make him make the right turn. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming in a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they are hedged. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Oh, you mean like we shouldn't be in this? We shouldn't be in this? Oh, God. This is a living ass plant. You're gonna have me. Okay. Set in a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its indurations. Oh, Cullions, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Siegfried. At spotting flowers, we'll find something soon. Yeah, I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. Is something's gonna happen to her, and that's what's gonna drive him off the freaking deep end. That's my only guess I have so far. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grass with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Over there, Siegfried. Something big, something huge. You're going to make me fight a marble. You are gonna make me fight a marble. Okay. Ooh, pretty flower. A terrible stench and remnants of sod and old booze pervade the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is a marble-like creature before you. It's an odious. These things around the mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs of its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Siegfried? Would he like it? Smoking has been linked to lung cancer and heart disease. Probably not a good memory. So not that one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Siegfried, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Okay, at least we're not f***ing with the marble. You know, attacking me while I'm in a cutscene is not nice. I don't hose... like, Hermes wants to protect you. I will kill you. I want you to understand this. Shot. Oh my god. Lush green field stretches out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. Shiny thing over there. What could it be? Oh, it's the flowers. Ooh, ellipsis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time, like me. They're extraordinary. Like me, they feel his pain and turn black. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Wait, why do they turn black for him? Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that part of you is gone. Again and again, but no one notices. Please, Siegfried, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it? Thank you, Siegfried. Thank you. It means more than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Meow. Are you guys observing this stuff? Is being observed right now? Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. Doo-doo-doo.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Oh God.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Oh God.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished.
Okay.
We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower
Kitty.
and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence.
Yes, both.
Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Okay. Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Oh, that is a heavy statement right there. Yeah, shit you did, man. That will be nice. We're not supposed to be f***ing with the timeline.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after... To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Kiss sisters.
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
Still want to know where this right turn is coming. Why does Bro sound like Jon Snow? Because he doesn't know anything. It'd be funny if that's his voice actor. I can find out real quickly. Hold on. Hermes, male voice actor. Is... Definitely not Jon Snow. Jeremy Ang Jones. He did a voice in Alan Wake, Hijacked, Jade Armor television series. Was a voice in Sifu. There's a lot of voice acting. Can we tell it's hot in my room? It's only 90 degrees in here. Ooh, this is going now. Hold on. Let's only got 2 minutes left. Gotta hurry. I want free experience points. Free experience points. Hey, there we go. Free gold. I like free experience points. I was definitely not expecting them to be voiced by Kit Harington, but they were... Hey, you never know, man. I mean, it is Square. Square does, well, Square also has a tendency to stay within a certain, like, group. Especially with their American voice actors. Like Matthew Mercer's group from Critical Role, I think 3 of them have shown up in like 4 or 5 Final Fantasy games or something like that. An altogether brief interlude. Perhaps it is time I attend my next task. As MXL and Hythers are aware, we reached a verdict on regarding the fate of the Kionios. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can no fault in his judgment. The Kios will disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species, until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elipis. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architecture to have the concept preserved as a restructured purpose hazardous life form. Hythlolis has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Echelons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the unnecessary measures. I will join with him forthwith in my duties to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Oh, God. Screw it, whale. Whale! Wait, is this one of the... Is this an Aethernet quest? Yes, it is. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. Oh. Might as well get the quest done. See if I can turn it in as my mechanist. Oh, just in case, let me... Yeah, I know. You're making us walk through monsters, bro. Am I killing them both? Guess so. I forget, 80, did you ever get into 14 or no? I mean, I guess there's an easy way to find out. Hold on. I would have friended you. Maybe? Don't know. That's a solid maybe. I don't know if you're still here or not. I was just thinking about it. I was like trying to remember all the people that was playing when it first came out. Oh shit. I didn't want to do it on this character. Decline. Alright, can I turn it in as my mechanist? Yes, I can. Switch back. I will say 14 though did put out the as I like to call it, the Tommy patch, which is the when doing storyline dungeons, you don't have to like wait for the storyline monsters anymore, or players. Aww. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound in ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last one is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Siegfried handle this one. The pair in the sky, you leave it to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to MSQ, unneeded though it is. Metatron, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes, the chaos must be reverted. I would spare you the pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Yes! Love this tune. It's a banger. That's why I'm gonna make it go away with my motorcycle. Because I don't want to wait. I must go faster. I appreciate your help and lament it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Okean's attention. And I warn you, its ability as a fire resists temptation. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. Do not fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and then they will give me the time to catch him unaware. Ready? So I'm playing bait? Man, I love playing bait. Oh. I did it.
Now. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Yo, where was this sane Fan Daniel when I first
If
met
that be
him?
your want, we are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing.
That sounds more like the original Fan Daniel I know.
That we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star. And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fan Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
God, I could see the point going in right now. Something's happening to
Forgive
her,
me.
and it's gonna make Fan Daniel lose his mind.
If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend,
Don't call me friend, Fan
will you
Daniel.
find that which you seek.
I am not your friend. You literally, like, f***ed everything up, bro.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Dude literally just, like, hard f***ed up the world. And, like, he's like, you are my friend. Bitch! This is why I hate time travel shit. Because then they're going to humanize Fan Daniel, and I'm going to be like, oh man, I understand why he was a fucking lunatic. And I don't want to understand why he's a fucking lunatic, because he's a fucking lunatic. Anyway. Damn, Sig, you're losing your mind. Ethiopians have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rational speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, things a pang of sadness when the colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes' appeal to feel. What must be like to experience such torment? Put this in this basket. Oh, where to now? If there is anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I would glad to show the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume our assignment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself in questioning his colleagues. Even the pragmatist, ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Siegfried? Will you continue along with us? Fuck yeah! Wonderful. Our fellowship travels unbroken. I will continue to explore another part of the ellipsis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you'd follow me, we will first head back towards Agnistias. Agnusi, not Nusinas. Oop, I see possible Ethernet quest. Motorcycle! No, screw it. I want whale. Whale music! Dun, doo, 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 doo. What's up, Caprese? Na, na, na. Doo, 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 doo. Stay away from me. I'm faster than you. My whale is faster than you. That's right. My whale is so fast. So very fast. It's not. The motorcycle's faster. Until you start flying. Whee! From here we follow the path northwards to Notaris. There we will find a new facility to travel between the islands of Eplis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will leave to use it freely. Shall we? How about you? I'm tired. I don't know if you could tell. I'm hot as shit. There's a part of me that's begging to shut off the camera. But we're surviving. It is currently 89 degrees still in the room. Which is funny because it's currently 76 degrees outside. It'd be cooler if I put myself out the window and played through the window. That'd be funny as shit, though. You have an Ethernet quest? Ethernet? Yeah! Ethernet quest. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Open window, fan. Yep, the same as always. That's why if you, I've gotten really good at cutting out like the mic decently, but like you could still sort of hear. Like if I were to mute the sound, here, hold on. If I mute this, you can definitely start hearing it a little bit more with the like the background like fan still there. Like you can hear it, but like if I shut the fan off, see now, notice it's gone. It's like it doesn't exist. Or I can have the fan and not die. So that's my choice. I mean, I guess in truth, I wouldn't die. Because many of people have lived long time on this planet with no fan and have survived, so... Yes, but you'd want to... Yes, that is correct. So, which is why there's that part of me that's like I want to like just grab the computer and go outside, or it's one of those like I really wish the like I really do wish the rain would drop the temperature to like 70, because then it's so much easier to, like, when there's that much of a delta between outside and inside, the ability to change the temperature inside is so much easier. And you would think like a 12-degree delta would be enough. Sadly, it's not. Oh, I didn't want to do it on him. I'm an idiot. I keep doing that. Wasting quest on Sig. Or on my red mage. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, it's only 185,625 experience points, but that's still 185,620 experience points I wouldn't have to earn on the other class. Alright, let me switch to you. That way I can touch this tower thing and get the XP for revealing the map on him. Here we are. Notice. The Neas will take us to Kalamazoo, the Western Island. There is right there, looming largely over us. Step this way and we soon will admire the view from above. I still have my thing, right? That's what we want. Okay.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
That's a
Here you
name.
will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
What are we humming? Hey, it's a Springen.
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Oh,
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
I'm about to do a level 87 quest in my little level 82 outfit. Oh, never mind.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Not. Not. Wait, Venat was in Shadowbringers as a recording, right?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Damn, she said you all look old as shit.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Does she know?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Shit!
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Shit!
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Wonder why.
Primals, you say? I'm not familiar with such beings, but if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Shit!
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yeah, whole paradox ending world statements and shit like that.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us.
What do I feel like Vanette is Heidelin? Because it's just like the same hairstyle, the same like how like her like. And then when she said like I have a woven enchantment of you in the future, and it protects from primals, which then the one line was sounds like the blessing of the light. Oh. Oh, tell me that this is... And they're all wearing black robes, she's wearing white robes. Oh my god.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Pulls gun out, shoots Evanselk in the head. Well, since it won't change anything.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
All right. All right, before we do anything else, meow. Those things look evil. Where did it say it was on the map? Down here by the 2 dots. Oh, there it is. Cool. We need one more. Getting that free experience points. Nope, stay away from me. I'm on my motorcycle. You can't catch me. Motorcycle can't catch me. Well, they can catch me if I can't climb a rock. Alright, this zone ends at 87, which is good. this while we're here. Ellipsis Minotaur. So let me get this straight. Fire mouth thingies bad. Giant minotaurs with clubs are okay. Just so we're on the same page. Fire breath thingies bad. Minotaurs with giant clubs okay. Oh, I think they got their you know, their whole system like messed up. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraving crystal and a quick-fingered Orlees which made off with it. An Orlees, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business of the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us to the Orleans. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you were hunting down the thief, I could follow behind and scour the forest floor just in the case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land west of here. Sure thing. Many thanks. There are plenty of bridges leading to Porla. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Alright. Back to Red Mage mode. Now that we've explored everything and I might have to fight Giant Minotaur with club. Somehow safer than, ooh. Or how about Giant Horn Whisker Monster? That seems safer than the other monster. Bye, friend. I'll summon you back if I need you. There it is. I found it. A last search returns, and I'm afraid the Orleans no longer had the crystal, nor was it able to find it as it followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Crystal! Ah, the crystal, well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without the missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I was held in the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star to search for answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet, I am still eager to come running. Such an old acquaintance or new interest requires my personal attention. That is what brings me to the Ellipsis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time to return this stolen property. If you would go ahead to my accommodations, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have an entire place to myself, so we can speak without the fear of being disturbed or overheard. Yo, I'm literally like 40k away from leveling up. Don't mind me having a motorcycle in your house. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put up some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
It's just weird telling the tale in front of MSQ, who I kill. The world has been sundered, broken to shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
We're literally telling about the Asians and everything. The Empire. The Primals. Zodiark's death. The destruction of the planet. Isn't it a fun story?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What have you, For now.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle.
That it is.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Yeah, but you technically did forestall it. The creation of Zodiark brought the balance, and then you, by creation of Hydaelyn, locked Zodiark, which then forestalled the calamity. Or, well, the end. So you technically did forestall.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Of course, MSQ just doesn't believe it.
I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Because you are.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this Zodiark in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Great question.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
I kind of do.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
Well, that went as well as I thought it would.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Metatron is somehow involved. It's this and this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
You mean you'll aid me on my quest that you gave me?
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Shall we begin our investigation then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Ellipsis. Of the man himself, I know only of which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back to the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observer who live here can surely tell us more about Hermes and Metatron. I have good idea of where we might begin. Boo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, I'm already on a quest, so I don't get the song. See you, the woman standing in front of the young building? Her name is Ismi. She is one who made arrangements to stay in Ellipis, and from what I recall, she has helped her position here in quite some time. Chances are she could provide us with some insight. Go and ask her a question. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave your choice of topic up to you. Her head's following me. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no pressing duties for the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You might wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Begin asking questions. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes. I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Vanat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? What are Hermes' interests? What kind of person is he? Because he becomes Van Daniel and, like, goes crazy. Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reluctant nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out all of his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is leading authority in the concepts of the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Metatron been here? Do you know of Metatron's abilities? Let's go with how long. Let's go with abilities. It's no secret that she is highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chicks. I understand that she's able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she's created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages us with as necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity, though if you wish to learn more about Mettaton, you can speak with Tamios, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observation on the banks of the stream, somewhere in the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If it aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Siegfried, I think we've enough of Ismin's time. Ismin. It's probably not how you say the name, but it's how I'm saying it. Our investigation is off to a fine start. Wouldn't you agree? From here, I suppose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observer. If you could track down the colleague Ishmin mentioned. Given how you steered the previous conversation, 'tis plain you need no assistance from me. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with the Tiamios. Tiamios. Motorcycle. Where you at, buddy? There you are. Yes, yes, I am Timos. But keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? True, there is an expert flying creation. What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings that soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever the favorite creations. Even now, with so many variants in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief of creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in a moment, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive such marvels. Even we who prize elegance in the form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Mettaton True is a marvel, then? My opinion on the matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Mettaton as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner working of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her ability is a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Metatron's custom to the Bureau of Architecture, they will then will the design be registered for public scrutiny, analyzing the colleague's creation before the step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me and a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know the dynamics? Dynamis and Intrellis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Ellipsis of the exuberant properties of one of the others? It must be the century since the last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you thought of my insight, but I cannot afford the negligence of my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to observation. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Oh, this person's mining. That's adorable. Back already. That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to hand off any of the rambling Ishmeen mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in field had little understanding of Metatron's abilities, let alone the awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much of the same answers. Hermes' colleagues, however, view Metatron as his personal project and could provide no details besides those which he just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with a significant knowledge of dynamics is Hermes himself. Yes, we're made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. I have leveled up! Ooh, enhanced acceleration. What's that? What is that, Master? What is enhanced acceleration, Master? Allows the accumulation of charges of consecutive use of acceleration. What? What? Do I not have this on my bar? Sure is the next Vir Thunder Revere arrow. Can be cast immediately. Oh my god! Shafak increases the potency of impact by 50%. Also ensures Veer Thunder 3 and Veer Arrow give Veer Fire ready and Veer Stone ready. Well then, completely forgot about that. Alright, cool. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Anchiles, which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay at our current course and learn all we can about the chief's overseer and his familiar. And on the subject, was there aught else to note you can tell me about Metatron, aside from her unauthorized method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search for deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Crystal, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. See, this is why, as a GM, everything is Bob and Frank, Joe, Jim Bob. Hi guys, I want to join in. Oh, let me get my friend out. Alright, now I'm ready. Yay, gold! Look at that free experience point money. Hi, Shark Man. Oh, God. I know I'm not cooling off, but I think I've now sweated enough that I'm now, like, shivering. Yes! My body is working! This tower and the one further along are both part of the Perfertia Crystallina, the facility where they archive all the ellipses, observations, and testing records. Despite how they appear on the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magical interconnecting spaces which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here. It is. I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over the other tower, I shall join you anon. So what you're telling me is this is a telephone booth. Is that what you're saying? It's bigger on the inside? You're getting all Hoovian in this shit? You have questions for me? Certainly, just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. So I like cheeseburgers, they're delicious, but we have no cows. We can create some cows for you if you need it. Do you want a cow? I would love a cow. But can we give it wings? I want my cow to fly. Why the f do you want your cow to fly? Well, we make everything else fly. That's true. Indeed. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have a significant data for our official records. Happy cowing. Your turn! Now, what is it you wish to speak to me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Metion? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly what Metion's appeared, only that she now spends much of her time with Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Gelion shared with me. Gelion is my partner and fellow researcher here in Olympus. She was returning late one night when she caught the sight of Chief Hermes sending Metatron heavenward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak to the scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Oh, that's Venat. Mr. Svenat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me thank you again for the invaluable contributions on our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor retelling the site in which you delightfully told of course, you can hear from her lips directly if you prefer. Galleon! At present, she would be observing the subject in Metabros Vasile. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, grazing upon the salt waters of the world's oceans, recreated as such a sublime detail. I imagine you must find a familiar joy in indulging the boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanette, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay our return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered the wisdom you have accumulated during your travel as Azam, and what would Ellipsis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you develop. Is he saying you should be fucking dead? Why aren't you fucking dead already? Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. We shall... well, shall we take this opportunity to meet Galleon in person? Approving nod. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That'd be most helpful, thank you. Open sesame! Okay. We switch to this so we can get free XP. I have opened the pathway to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metabros Sali. Galleon will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Mr. Finette, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two on the upper skyway. Are we up ground yet? Meow, motorcycle. Mr. Vignette, I was not told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak to Gallia, if that might be arranged. Yes, Gallia, of course, I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be something of a wait. Should I let you know if her business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts yes, other parts not so much. It's more beautiful here, or as beautiful as ever. Yeah, we'll go with this, because there is some parts of, like, the planet that are scorched earth right now.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Should I tell you about all my friends that have died in your name?
About the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Aww. I must have told her about tasty cakes. Oh, that's me talking about how I beat the shit out of all the Asians. And then I crushed them with my hands. Tasty cakes.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things,
I was into an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee.
What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them.
One second.
Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Wait. Hear and feel are the first two words that Heidelin tells us when the game starts. Because if I remember right, it's hear, feel, think.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice,
Interesting.
I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Oh, that's a loaded question. You gonna give me the choice?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh!
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes's creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation.
Uh-huh.
As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day.
And
Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
oh god.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Nah, we're just gonna jump. Easiest way down. Jump. Jumpu. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. What we learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or Hermes himself will make a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter as the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be the divine why, or if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. In there. I should like to visit the site in which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If you are fortunate, we might find some hints that drives their research there. Galia said she spotted them in the southeast rising of the isle from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Meow. Meow. I guess it's this island here is where he was. Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Right there. Ah, what about that one? Have you means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Yeah, I don't have enough aether currents yet. Sorry. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. I will make you into a bird. To me, Argos. The dog! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Siegfried here over to the island? Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before means my after. Not at all confusing then. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. By speaking of here and now, the quick solution for us to face off is a sparring match. Demonstrate to him you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you can convince Argos that he's worthy. And besides, I might have to teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You want me to beat the shit out of you, Heidelin? Okay. Alright, here we go. I will do it that I must. There you go. I will Obi-Wan respond to your ass. I had a feeling you might say something like that. Know that you must give a good showing, however. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will wait for you to clearing yet under. Alright, bitch. Let's do this. Alright, Heidelin. This is gonna be like a one of those lock level things. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Yep, you have level synced. That means I have no bird.
Let neither side hold back.
Ow.
My blade sings!
Wow. Alright. 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 No, we're playing normal mode. We ain't putting this on easy. I could beat your ass.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Oh my god.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter.
Hey, how about some Ver Holy for you?
Have a taste.
Holy shit! How the hell am I supposed to attack you while you're doing that? You're not, Sig.
You won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Oh god. See, this is where I wish I was playing my Mechanist. Because then I could be doing sick kick
My
flips.
blade sings.
Oh god.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
The final trial? She's just going Super Saiyan right now. Oh, great. Oh my god.
your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Do I survive through this?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I've seen enough.
I guess it's one of those, if you hit 100, you die. How do you beat that as like a single target melee? Unless you you need dashes.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Doggo! Is this why the dog was willing to like he knew me? And was willing to let me ride him because I already beat the shit out of her?
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
That is why he helped me on the moon. Because I was already here. Argos will soon have us standing at the very spot where Midia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hopes is that we'll find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? This will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the island. Doggo! Good job, buddy. You know what? I'll ride you over there. Do 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 do. Argos motions to his back and the muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Whee! Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something. No. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Wee. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at your last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
You mean the echo?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
You mean the echo, right?
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
The echo.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
108 cycles.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
42.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all.
Why do I feel like now it's feeling like it's either something happens to her or the answers he gets is what leads to him losing his freaking mind. Or a combination of both. I mean, that's also the possibility, is a combination of both. I had to fix my
And I
cushion.
will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
42. Tau.
Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, We will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
This is not the crazy lunatic that we know. There is a right turn that is gonna happen. I'm waiting for it.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes didn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't say just by... Yeah. He's a gentle soul, yet he lost his freaking mind.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Doggo. There are a number of places where Hermes might be in ellipsis. But we could do worse than looking for Katniss, the largest facility. It stands in Northern Isle. I wonder, Siegfried, for the institution which claims the studious research every species designed for release in the world, did you not question how they find room for them all in a few islands? The answer lies in Caddis itself. A touch beyond the practice before back in the archives, their vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of the facility and its magical construction environs. Thus, within the sprawling habitats, the chief overseer is most of Ellipsis observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Nias North Nifnif. Isn't that a great way to call it? The Snifnifnafnufnaf. What? Listen, I'm awful with names, and it's right here. Where is it at? The Snifnifnufnuf. Oh god. Here it is. Snifnifnufnus. Hello, are you Aetherite's quest? Yes, you are. Yeah, Aetherite quest. I asked the question. I guess you weren't here when I asked it. Were you? I forget. We were talking like over a decade ago. Did you wind up getting into 14 or no? I completely forgot if you did or didn't. Only a little. Yeah, I knew most people did not. Most people that I know that came over did not survive when the game first came out because it was just bad. My issue is that goofy-ass leveling system. I don't know if you remember it. I was talking about it on a previous stream. That whole, like, there was the job level and the class level, and there was a max amount of XP you could gain in a day. And if you maxed out your one, you could still level another class, but you couldn't increase your maximum level. But you could keep leveling jobs though. Yeah, it was when it first came out, they wanted to try and limit how fast people could level. But at the same point, they didn't want to punish people too hard. That's why they created that whole, like, you'd have your total level, and then you'd have, like, your like, I level white mage, and then I have I level black mage. And if you maxed out your level for the day or the week, or for however long it was, you could just switch classes, but your main level, like your like what your actual level was, would not increase at all. Oop, I'm eating pizza. Pull out my friend. Get in there, friend. And they blatantly said it was to try and limit people's leveling, but that they rewarded people who played a lot by giving more options. Remember how, like, you could, like, do the whole, you could have all those second class skills that you could throw on. So, like, if you were playing paladin, you could grab white mage spells and shit like that, or if you were playing black mage, you can grab a heal spell or a raise if you wanted it. But there was all kinds of weird things that they were trying. Like, I also brought up how there was no auction house originally. And, like, you would throw your retainers in a room. And your retainer would be in the room with all the other retainers. And so you'd have to click through retainers to try and look for the item you were looking for. Oh. I do not miss that. Alright, let's switch to that so we can get the XP on you. All the way over there. Yeah, there were so many weird things back then. Or like the fact that like you had like one of the ways the level was the Levy mates. And the problem with the Levy mates was like you could only have so many in a day. So like your choice of leveling was Levy mates, Levy mates, bait grinding. I think there was one other like thing. But Levy mates was like the best choice. Hands down. It was like the fastest leveling at the time. And then it was like you'd burn through all your Levy mate tickets. Okay. Where are we taking you? Oh, up here. Alright, cool. I forget, do the people following you have mounts or no? You have a mount? Guess so. Now, a game I wish I wanted to like get really into, and I started to at first, and then it would just went downhill. Was Elder Scrolls Online. I really wanted to get into that game. Sadly, I did not. Too much math. Yeah. The math didn't bother me. Do you remember when I was losing my mind trying to figure out the freaking the crafting system? So I had an Excel spreadsheet and like was like doing all the like creating a whole Excel spreadsheet to figure out the most advantageous way to like level. It was so crazy the shit I was doing in that game to try and make it work. And then I just remember one day I looked at the thing, I was just like, what am I doing? This is work. I don't want to work. I don't want to work. You can't do MMOs anymore? Is it just because of how time consuming it is, or is it a like an addiction level thing, or like is it something else, or is it because you have young child? Because that'd be a perfectly valid answer also, is I have child. I mean, guess not so young child anymore. This is it. I guess not so young child anymore. At least she's getting into games now. That's good. I mean, that would have been a surprising turn of events, knowing who her mother and father is, that she wouldn't get into games. But then again, that would be life right there. Oh, good. The Nissus acknowledged you as a guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Kitter's, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. I hate video games. That would have been like, that would have been a statement and a half. That is a big ass building. Here we are. The grandest research facility in Ellipsis. We should head inside and ask for Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh, let me guess, it's the two of them. Hi! Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies of Diamonds, as well as his creation of Metonin, were entirely private pursuits. No one else spoke with appeared to possess the depth of knowledge of the subject. Neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down the apocalypse, that we might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, say it, the illustrious MSQ. According to your story, the 14 divine the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's grindest minds, not to mention Helodia's sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of the solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the cataclysm was so incomplicitable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than an invisible and tangible dynamis? Which in turn led us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place, and this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced in perceiving the truth, and would have known about Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious will, wish for this world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. Affirming yes. We constructed an investigation of our own, you see. The princess in another castle? Yeah, pretty much. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. I really want to just stab him in the throat now. That would save me a whole expansion. If I'm just like, and just stab him in the throat. Whole expansion just goes away. Savior, thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Selch, I have a duty to examine all potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive it may be. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On to our next isle. Readeron is with him. Hermes appears to be amidst the observational study, but I suggest we hurry over there before the venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We could teleport to Miss from the device on the bottom of the slope. Doo-doo-doo. You just love the names I have for all these places. Alright, time to change the red maze so we can get free XP for exposing the map. Alright, I will be with you in a second. I need to expose this map for XP. Wow, that looks fun. Glad you guys created that. Whatever the frell it is. It's got a mouth on its tail. What the... Like, what drugs are you guys taking? Oh, holy shit. Nope, stay away from me. Ball thing. Wow, that looks fun too. But yet we killed fiery dog boys. But we can keep green flesh flower monster thing. And electrical horse things. You guys really are screwed up in the head. All right. 34,000 experience. Or one of these teleporters. No way I'm gonna be able to join in that in time. Or is there? Yeah, bronze! Woo! might have been able to get silver if I didn't hesitate at first. Leave me alone. I don't have time for your shit. Alright, so I should be at everything but a quest. For flight. Yep. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And usually the last quest is a story mission quest. Are these flying marble tentacle things? What is wrong with you guys? The flaming dog guy gotta die. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. There would be a circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Siegfried, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him about the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best of chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creation in there is not exactly... Then again, perhaps Siegfried can handle them. He did survive a battle with Vinette, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. But we killed Flaming Dog Guy! Oh, yeah! See you later, buddy. You know, but I'd like to point out we killed out Flaming Dog Boy. Stab. Stab. Siegfried, what are you doing in here? I thought you were keeping as an MSX company. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision to Fandango, say. Then yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Hey, you're telling me. But don't worry, we killed Flame Dog because, you know, that thing was so aggressive. But multi-headed marble tentacle monster, perfectly acceptable in this society. Like, I would expect to see fluffy bunnies and, like, cute stuff. But no, we get, like, 60 head Marlboros. Oh, you've spoken with Hermes then. I see, and we're briefing and strangling the denizens of the Hunger Garden as well as I see. Or should I smell? I cannot speak for the certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've conceived Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will take a soon turn for the better. As for fascinating as it would be to meet with Emmett Stelch, who could recreate Orton in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. But in our future or our past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, Knave hope for that as. I can't talk tonight. Hermes said that he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. And then I will stab him in the throat. There he is!
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
And how you killed me and him. And who she is.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter. On the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether We ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Uh-huh.
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Yes.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Uh-oh.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh, shit!
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we... hurt? Hate! This is wrong! All wrong!
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Jesus. So, I guess when he sent the sisters out, the sisters found something, connected, and was like, hey.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh God. Dun, 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 dun. Don't fight me, please. Carmine and sense questing for any hint of my presence. But you failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Calm your mind. Seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no. Hermes must hear them. I have to run to hide. Of course, to be under here in this dark, evil-looking place. Oh, man. So something did happen to her. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh, no, no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run, run far away. Please, don't follow me. Voice fades as you sense her climbing on top of the ridge. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, God. I'm trying to catch even the faintest whisper, but it fails to hear. She must be elsewhere. What? Of course, it's by MX Trying to catch, but you fail. Stay away from me. So it was by the tree. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Strain. Piling word for dissentation to Hermes and all people of Aetherius. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligence civilians. Formulating answers to questions. Finalizing report. No, Siegfried, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any signs of her? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what did you make of this situation? The media are linked to a single mind and shared consciousness which connects them across the distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Media's case, that means speaking to an incarnation with a physical reach. So unless we could track down the Medion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide direction or guidance. And we best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Mediton, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? And why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Pretty damn bad, I guess. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Midian renders herself invisible by matching her etheric destiny to her surrounding, does it not? If so, could we not then just disrupt her concealment with a souffle of aether? Much how MSQ solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Sigrid, you will continue the search the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. All for the ascertain many on likely locations to proceed and reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. Very clever, and thankfully she made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards the Thay. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no greater feat to herd her into the corner. Then we have our plan. Siegfried and MSQ, he will be tracker and trapper, respectively, and while the other predicts the obstructing Midian's avenues of escape. MSQ and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let's let them. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Midian and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Stabs in throat. Changes the future. Stabs in throat. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes. I'll just have to hide then. Where no one can certain find me. Where's Edge? Well, at least the open expand should make it easier to find. We won't lose her this time. We should be able to reach the bottom of the drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or not, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to Remora. Yeah, over the falls. Are you gonna like help me fight this thing? No, I drenched you, so you're feeding me to a Remora. Is that what's happening right now? God, you are such a... You are an angsty teen child, bro. Not here. I'm not here, please. By the rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. Siegfried, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It'll break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the elders are in position, the two of us can herd her into her mist. Snooze not in use. It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Midian's essence. We move on. There, I see her. God, can I just cast like sleep on her? I have a sleep spell right there. I just can't just like sleep. I feel like everything and anything can be fixed with my magic. People are dying, cheer them. People are dead, raise them. People are running from you, sleep spell. People are cold, fire spell.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
So what you tell me is get on my motorcycle and chase her.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
No, no, she's crying.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Don't tell me she's gonna transform.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Oh my god.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
So that's the god killed them.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
We taking that right turn now?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteor, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Oh, why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage you the pain you feel when creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hey, there's the Aether current. Hermes is headed to Katniss. Considering the expansive dimension of this place, even we may have a difficulty time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Melon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. The Convocation's duties to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in this matter. Banat? Siegfried? 'Tis clear we stand in the precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of doubt that Metatron is the hand which which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, we are to learn the truth of the final days. We must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Metatron is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Affirming yes. Agreed on all counts. To Katniss, here we go. So what you're telling me is teleport. Oh, I'm already here. Thank you. That was helpful. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened in Katniss? Mr. Sveniel, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but Alarium was sounded and Katniss was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictate we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draping over the entire facility, usually in a response to escape entities and the like. Katniss scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such a measure, I wonder what the other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we will not likely be able to be fighting at our best. And I was hardly effective combatant to begin with. I'm a little off or beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put your talents to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting a weakness, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of our strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as well required. I was once Azim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, but that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. Feel better about the lack of prowess already. And you, Almasilk, can I impress you with the arcane majesty? You lob potent spells and art. So basically, he's going to be a DPS. Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us from all fronts. Your tale led us here, Siegfried, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, you will win through Hermes. You will win through to Hermes and Metion. And then we will face the future together. Approving nod. Upwards look. Katniss Hyperbola is now accessible. I wonder how long the queue is. 22 minutes. Hell no. Well. Oh, he's a tank? Oh, he's an all-rounder. The third seat, all-rounder, soul seer. All right, let's go. All right. Me!
Please, turn back, else I might be forced.
To what? To what? I wonder whether your creation has been... Alright, boys and girls, it's time for fun.
I see you. I see you opening.
Die, lion. I'm guessing we can't take the straight path because it's broken.
Out of my way.
Never thought I'd be fighting alongside Elmet Selch. One, two, three.
I see you opening. Stay still.
Almost got enough. Wow. I'm not much of a fighter. Shoots giant triple beam. There's only one of them, so, or two of them, so it's not really worth to do the AoE special. I mean, doing my big spells is AoE anyway, so... Alright, first boss. See what am I doing? I started off well. Ow.
I see you.
Do you? So I just gotta follow her. Here, have some flair on me.
Out of my way.
I would love to get to you, but like... Fortunately, there was no way for me to get to you without, like, running through that line of death, and I was about to run through the line of death and then stand on the AoE attack. Might as well use the limit break, right? Alright, what do we got in the box? What's in the box? Boots of healing. Oh boy, what I always wanted. Boots of healing. Wow, so cool. We're gonna sell the shit out of those. Does that say Claymos? Is that his actual name? Hold on. K-Y-L K-L-Y M-E-N-O-S M-E Emmett Selch, also known as Hades, is a persona of Galvus. I wonder if that's his last name then, maybe. Or his first name? I mean, nothing comes up with that, but like that's a buff and that's on him. And Emmett Selch isn't his name, that's just the name of the seat, so... Trying to take a... Deal with that later. Alright. I love when you see things like that and you're like, oh. They hinted at it.
I see you opening.
This may sting.
And 3.
I see you opening.
You know, we're killing off all your new concepts.
I warn you. Stay away.
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay. You keep lying to yourself, friend.
I see you opening.
I mean, I will kill you eventually.
Out of my way.
Ooh, treasure coffer. Anything for me? Of slaying. Wow. What is that? It's a helmet? Is that a helmet? Oh, bracelet.
you!
More AoE spells.
I'm not entirely useless.
You keep lying to yourself. Miss Helena, her creations are based on the concept of bipedal wolf, and indeed is impressive man-like in its gait and is highly intelligent, as is evident by its ability to employ tools, while it gleams in eyes that gives the impression that it comprehends our words. And if it proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Dude, did you just like release the entire zoo? Bro released the whole ass zoo.
I see you opening.
Have a taste!
Fall!
I'm not entirely useless.
So the right turn is the report he's getting. So she was involved. Just involves her report and what's coming back. Ooh, a three-headed snake. Oh, snake, oh, snake, oh. It's, oh, wow, an earring. What I need so much of right now. Hold on, let me go in here and rip this earring out. There you go. That'll be sold. Oh wait, that's level 55. That's the wrong one. This one? This one. There you go. You're worth some money. The Dawn Lord.
I see you opening.
Ow.
I see you opening.
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
not entirely useless.
Let's fix myself up. So Heidelin doesn't have to, like, break her balls trying to keep me up and running. Oh my god, I didn't make it back to the team in time. There's so many lines. It was just like, to get to them I would have had to cross through like 45 lines, and it was just like, really? All the way back here? Okay. Do 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 do. We jump off now. I was doing really good too.
I see you opening.
Casting all the spells.
I see you opening.
My way.
About halfway. Let's give you some holy light. Press C. And press C. Yep. Flare. Oh, we got this one under wraps. Nice. What's in the box? Gloves of scouting. Ooh. I swear this game wants to give me every piece of equipment but something I can actually use. Like, I've exactly gotten 2 pieces of equipment so far. From dungeons. All the dungeons I've done so far, I've gotten 2 pieces of equipment.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
Bro, we don't want to take her. We just want to be there when you hear the message. You know?
Have a taste.
Oh, I canceled out already. Damn. Such a waste of red magic power. Dun dun doo. Wee.
I see you opening.
I see you, treasure chest. Cool. Accidentally moved my bar. You think when you hit the little lock, it would lock it in place. Ring of aiming. Oh. I mean, we're gonna leave it in there because it's gonna eventually be for my mechanist, but
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
well, at least we finally figured out what his right turn was.
How about you?
Out of my way.
I see you opening.
Don't mind if I do. Earring. I'll be with you in a second. Oh, not this one. There we go. Sorry about that. Where was I? Oh yes, blasting people with sick magic.
I'm not entirely useless.
Still don't believe it, MSQ. I have no proof. Flying life forms, an introduction. Whee! Oh, we found it to him.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Alright, Hermes.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Blood and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Ow.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Hey, have some holy.
I see you.
No.
I'm not entirely useless.
Are we good now? Can I get back to doing some damage?
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Have a taste.
I'm gonna die.
my foe!
Let's lucidly dream again. Alright, now let's stab a bitch. And then we'll do some sick kick flips.
I'm not entirely useless.
Seven seconds left on my debuff.
Stars on high! Fall is rain!
I'm not entirely useless.
Don't come at me. Future Hyde and I have me.
I'm not entirely useless.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet. Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Have a taste of this. Dungeon Master, up for the challenge.
My power!
Yes. Duty complete. Duty. What's in the box? Gunblade and coat of fending. And Gunblade will hold on to. Coat of fending. What's it look like? Okay, that's indeed something.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing.
Oh God.
Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh no.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
Oh God.
That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Damn.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Holy shit.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
And this is where he makes the right turn.
If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint.
So this is why they can't remember anything.
Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ and Hithodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
So this is how Hydaelyn knows would happen.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do.
But that also explains why she stood against the
Now
14.
then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Hey, thank you for the subscription, Sephiroth. So much being explained right now, what was going on. Still playing catch up.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Took that hit like a champ.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emet-Selch.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Okay, so that explains why Fandaniel, him, and her, or him, and him, don't know what's going on. She remembers everything. That's why she stands against the convocation. Because she knows what's going to come.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And there we go. So what became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Good doggo. Who's a good dog?
Argus will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our Get. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vanar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vanar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
If that's the case, then when we killed him, you remembered that, like, everything. He's just like,
Let us rest. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
You've been playing the First Descendant? Oh, you've been liking it. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertion was more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create more Ichililes. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He'll blame himself. He will believe that he had never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then Media would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in his role as Fandaniel. Enjoying it. It's a little repetitive, but the big boss fights are great. Oh, that's cool. Hey, I can now fly here. Siegfried, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Hamid and that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure the experience Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be the weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle at your age, and I in mine. Come, let's walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the Propylion. The Propylion. Well! Oh, let's make sure there's not a thing I can buy here. Where's Gem Lady? It's over here. Nope. Nothing worthwhile. But we can sell all this shit. Nope, we can't. Yeah, I realized I was like, I had to do so much like finagling to get 14 to play on my computer again. Because I don't know if you remember like when this first came out, the first expansion, or not the first expansion, this expansion I'm currently playing. I had some major glitches hit and I basically couldn't play the game. So then like I didn't have the heart to go back after all the nonsense I was doing. So then when this expansion, Dawn Trail, was coming out, I'm like, alright, we gotta try and get it to work. And so I wound up like basically blowing up the computer. By definition of blowing it up, I mean like formatting the hard drive, starting with a fresh copy of Windows, something I didn't want to do, and then voila, it was fixed. Funny how that works, right? And so now we're playing massive catch up. I think I'm like actually doing pretty well in catching up. I forget where we're at in the greater scheme of things. Well, I could tell you how far along I am right now. There's the one wiki that when you type in the thing, it'll tell you how far you are. So I am 81.8% through the main scenario, 52.9% through all of Endwalker. So I'm only at the halfway mark so far before we can get the Dawn Trail. We'll get there though.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Perhaps I should stay and help.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
I mean, he eventually becomes my foe.
We might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the Convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Okay, so we get everyone to sing while the Statue of Liberty walks down the street. I hear that makes, like, despair go away, and then, you know, you can, like, break bubble into the nest.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
Aww.
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over.
Go to bed, I mean, good luck. Soon.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
You know, so many things would have been solved if I just stabbed Fandaniel and Emmett Sewell in the throat. Right there and then, before, like, any of this happened. Like, the first guy would be like, I'm Emmett. My name is Herm. Wee.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandani.
Bright white light.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Damn.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this,
is this where she finally ascends?
From our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
my god, what is she gonna do? Stabbing time!
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong.
Stabbing time.
And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise.
So this is the sundering.
Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question.
Holy shit.
Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Damn. I'd say welcome
A
home, but he's not
conjunction
home
has
yet.
begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
This is where we walk out and go back to the source, and then we realize the time dilation happened again, and it's been like 400 years outside, and now everyone's dead. Stabbing time. Should probably repair real quickly. Air equipment took a little bit of a beating. Okay, where were we? Oh, the sword I was gonna sell. Armory chest, you. Where the frick is that sword? Did I pull it out? For 70. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Would you like some shit equipment that I have no intentions of ever using? Yep. Money. Money. I should say, I have no intentions of using anytime soon. So it's better off just being cash in pocket. This is where I go into the market board and I go to like Red Mage, and then like I see like cool looking weapons that I could make my weapon look into. Let's see here. There it is. That's $1 million. I wonder why it's $1 million. Holy shit. No. That one looks cool. That's kind of wicked looking. How expensive is that thing? Oh, a half mil. I got this one in my thing. I could always do that one. I always thought that one was funny. That one, the chicken one. Oh, we'll hold off. I don't want to spend a shitload of money on that stuff right now. Hey, it's Fandango! Sir, can I get a trip, please? Sir, I need a trip, please. Mr. Dango. Mr. Dango, I need a trip. Is Fandango even a thing still? Fandango. Yeah, it is. Wow, Fandango still exists, I guess. Which was the one that went out of business? I thought it was Fandango was the one that went out of business. Or is it a different company? It was one of the ones that, like, you could buy, like, the subscription to unlimited movies or something like that, and you brought the card with you to the movie theaters, you just swipe it, and they lost so much money. Movie Pass, that's what it is. Movie Pass. Oh, they're not out of business yet. In 2007, the service was acquired by... Okay, so yeah, service was launched in 2011. It allowed subscribers to purchase up to a movie ticket a day for a monthly fee. The service utilizes a mobile app, the check-in at the theater, choose a movie and its showtime, which resulted in the cost of the tickets being loaded to a prepaid debit card, which then was used to purchase the ticket. And how much? I think it was like... The subscription was like something like $15 or something like that. It was like, if you saw 2 movies a month, it was like well worth the money. Something ridiculous. I can't believe they're still around. I would have figured they would have been dead by now. Oh, they were relaunched in 2022. New pricing model would be a tiered system with $10, $20, $30 options with variants by market. The film announced there would be a wait list with the limited number of users in the beta model. September 2022. 750,000 people signed up for the wait list. January 2023, Movie Pass raised seed financing led. Movie Pass plans to use the new funding to accelerate the beta launch of its movie theater subscription service and to develop and implement the company's Web3 strategy, which includes virtual reality cinema experience and using technology to drive traffic to theaters. Wow. All right, good to know. All right, guys, it is 6 a.m. Well past when I thought I was going to be here, so I am going to call it Betty Bye time, unfortunately. So, as we normally do when it's Betty Bye time, we start pressing all kinds of buttons. So, like, we press this button, and we say thank you for everyone for hanging out this evening. The ending credit music is brought to you by Electromata. The name of the song is Summer Vibes. If you enjoy the music, make sure to look them up on Spotify or YouTube. Their music is free to listen to, free to download, so if you enjoy the music, make sure you support the artists about us for having their entire catalog out there for free. Also, support your local and online artists. Don't just go store and buy some bullshit-ass cop pasta to hang up your wall. When you go to a local or online artist, have them make something original for you. That way you can support the local and online arts and not some bullshit-ass printed copy thing. Original art, better art. Also support everyone. They're amazing. It's just everyone. Just support everyone. That sounds great. I want to say thank you to Sephiroth4. Thank you so much for the resubscription. It's really appreciated. If you want to play catch up with any of the Endwalker playthrough, all of it is currently up on my YouTube, Siegfried42, and you can find the entire Endwalker playthrough there. We're about, according to the thing, we're about 50% way through Endwalker. So we're going to be eventually getting the Day Dawn Trail. We're getting there. Working on it. Until then, guys, have a great rest of your evening. Hopefully, I will see you all here tomorrow for episode 2499. So, tomorrow night is going to be a shorter stream due to the fact that we're going to be doing the flip back from nights back to days. So basically, long story short is we're going to do a shorter stream tomorrow night. And then on Monday morning, we're going to stream again, of which then I will do a shorter stream then also, and then we'll go from there and figure it out. But other than that, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully I will see you here later. Until then, button.